sure do. Very, very special. I see that Tech in School is running. Today is in class today, so I'm giving you a big Papa hug. Thank you for saying hi. I know he'll be out and running after a minute, but we're saving the spots up top for please post those up top or in the Slack channel so that Nick, Ross, and Alisher can actually see them because we want to go through them and talk about them. And we want you to come up and also talk about the experience of building it, what your wins were, what your losses were, what you're going to work on after the fact. The takeaways, because that does help the boys. I say the boys loosely, they are fine gentlemen. Um, they're younger than me and they're closer to my kids' age. So I get to say boys. Um, it helps them hone their skills and figure out what else they're going to add to these kinds of classes for the kids that they work with. Tech in Schools, obviously, is in the New York public school system, but many, many universities are paying attention. They're paying attention to what we're doing here in these open arenas, in these digital maker spaces. And so knowing what worked for you and what didn't work for you is really awesome. So at any rate, we have that. Sharon, did you want to go ahead and test your mic and then we'll test the rest of them?
Hey everybody, I'm so happy to be here. Yeah, I just want to tell everybody, this is a one of a kind opportunity for all of us. And I've been with you guys, with Sarah, with Cash Money Kev, and TSI, and Josh, and Matea. I've been with you guys so long now. I've built so many things with you guys, and I just want to thank you for doing this for all of us. And for everybody in the listeners, you guys, you need to hang out here. This is the best place to be on X. You're going to learn really awesome skills. You're going to meet a lot of great people. This is my favorite place on X. I just want to put that out there. Okay, enough said. We may move on. Thanks so much for being here and doing this with us.
Sharon, you crack me up. You know what's so funny is, I wouldn't want to be around other people either. I love being around the folks, the folks that are building stuff and doing things. There's something, I say it all the time, contagious about it. You want to build and you get excited for people's wins. I love hearing AI John. Sometimes I listen to his spaces in anonymous mode. So I'm just like lurking in the background. And I hear his excitement in his voice. He'll pull out the Queen Mother and he's like, F yeah, I did it. And I'm like, yes, you did, man. I don't even know you, but I want to smack you a crisp high five because it's so freaking cool. And I think that's awesome. That, some of those spaces I obviously can't be in, but I'm definitely listening, in lurker mode because, little kids follow me around. So I have to be careful. But it is one of those things that when you hear somebody in your pocket family have a win, it is so freaking cool. And, I was kind of lurking in Sharon's timeline this week, and she's showing off pictures of the magazine. People don't understand what the LLM started here. It started kind of in our ecosystem, that seed of an idea. And then, you know, her working through and figuring out who she needed to have in her circle of influence at the particular time, to get this thing going. And it's such a spectacular thing to see. I get it physically in my mailbox, and I know it's coming from Sharon. She has to hand and dress all of those envelopes and everything else. And when I open up the mailbox, it's just a constant reminder of people who are doing cool things and making cool things and creating a life that they envision for themselves and changing their stars. You're not stuck in somebody else's constellation, right? You get to make your own. And I just think that's really, really cool. So tonight we are going to probably just kind of go over everything. There are some housekeeping things that you're going to have to do before we close out tonight, or at least before the weekend. Otherwise, you are going to be a sad flower, and we don't want any sad flowers and such. But I want to test Cash Money Kev's mic first, and then we'll get to the Tech in School guys' mics, and then we'll be off to the races tonight. It's going to be a great night, folks. You guys did it. 6 freaking weeks. Freaking amazing. Doing a happy dance. Definitely. Cash Money Kev, how are you, my love?
I'm great, Sarah, and I'm super excited as well. I'm proud of all these students that showed up. It seems like everybody showed up on time, ready to rock and roll. So I'm excited to see all the students' projects be showcased today. It's going to be super awesome and heartwarming to see everybody's completed projects and the different directions they took along the way. Just some opening quick notes from me, guys. ITT number 81 is this weekend. Be sure to have that reminder set. We've been testing. The app is coming this weekend, excuse me, and it has been insane week for us. We've been testing it, ironing out some bugs and wrinkles in the app, but it is coming this weekend. It is about to be super awesome. So be sure to keep your eye out for that, as well as be sure to have AI builders have that reminder set as well with Sharon and Alisher on Fridays. They're doing some amazing AI coding there as well. If you like these classes, like Sharon said, she's learned a lot. I can tell you what, if you want to learn more, definitely go to those classes as well. Also, guys, be sure to apply to pitch if you're, finishing up this project and you're taking it, to the next level and you want to get customers. Be sure to pitch on Saturday. Also, last little opening note from me, and I know Ross is going to be getting into this more. Season 7, guys, is coming not next week, but 2 weeks from now. We will be starting season 7, and it's going to be super awesome. Be sure to keep your eye out on the website for the new course. Just apply to it, and you'll get in. Next week, though, we will be doing a one-offshoot API class here on Wednesday with Tech in Schools. It's going to be super cool. I don't want to spoil too many of the details. I know Ross is super excited. I'm super excited as well. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity. I'll say that, guys, to take your skills that you've been learning here these past few weeks and apply it even more. So yeah, be sure to keep an eye out for that, guys. And without further ado, I'll hand over the mic to Ross, Nick, and Alisher. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. I know you're busy, but how are you guys doing?
We are good. Setting up live stream and setting myself up for a disaster. I mean success. But I just need like a few minutes, and then I'm gonna do some announcements, talk about what's happening today, talk about what's happening next week, and then talk about what's happening 2 weeks from now. So just give me a few minutes. If you guys could get your websites or wherever it's at right now, and if you can shoot them in season 6 Idea to Impact so we could check it out. Don't worry about sort of like how far you are. It's just about like doing it, right? It doesn't matter if you're like not done, like who cares? Because it really, at the end of the day, unlike school, like no one's gonna sit in a corner and get a phone home. If you were able to get to the end and you have something that doesn't look like where we started, that's a W for you, no matter how far you are right now.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. And that is true. If you want me to write you a note, I will. You can stick it on your refrigerator too and give you the 1-800-JUSTIFY call. I did post a picture earlier today, the picture of my coffee mug. It arrived finally from the ITT group. And I'll tell you, I was pretty excited. I'm still insanely jealous that Jack got his before me. He's not in the room, but I will just tell you I was salty because I am the number one fan. And so therefore I should have gotten it first. Is it petty? Absolutely. But nonetheless, it is here and it is filled with coffee. So I did want to make mention because the funds from those sales do filter their way down to help kind of defray the costs for, the technology, things like that. Ideas to Impact can't really happen, without all of us working together. And there are some folks that are really struggling right now. And so we want to make sure that your digital backpacks are full, but also that you have the things at your fingertip to succeed. And so that is something that we're working on. And I wanted to point that out as well. I just wanted to welcome everybody today too. I see that we have a full audience. Masha, I have to kind of sing some flowers and point you out. You have been knocking the ball out of the park, man. Just absolutely incredible. For those of you that are following her timeline, I do know that Tech in Schools also reposted Masha's handiwork. And, you know, we point this out when we see it because the thing is that if you're not using your skills, you're going to lose them. You know, statistically, if you don't, practice, you're going to lose it within a couple days. That muscle memory in your head just evaporates. And the older you are, the quicker it evaporates. I'm just telling you. I know all of you are young, but it is one of the things that you really do have to kind of continually look at your skill set, log in, figure out the lay of the land. Because the honest to goodness truth is that AI in general is like drinking from a fire hose. And it's constantly changing. Your tools are constantly changing. And if you continue to practice those core skills, you're going to recognize them out in the wild. Even if they evolve a little bit or mutate, you're still going to find them and you're still going to figure it out and suss it out. One of the things that I think is really cool is that after we started teaching this class, I think it was week 2 or 3, you started noticing more and more of the AI ecosystem saying, "Hey, you could build your own streaming service." Nick, Alisher, and Ross are kind of like the girlfriend that stalks everybody else's timelines and knows stuff. The nosy neighbor that knows everything. They know everything when it comes to this stuff, and it filters down to you. The Pixio and my AI tutor are always ahead of the curve, and you have things ahead of time before it kind of becomes commonplace in the lexicon out in the wild. And I do think that having that first mover advantage is really important, especially for those of you that want to maybe use your skills to transfer to other people, teach them, or maybe you want to build a bunch of websites. We had a person, I guess I was in third season 3 or season 4, loves building websites. And because they love building websites all the flipping time, guess what? That's their superpower now. They learn that skill and that's what they go ahead and do. And that's their new job. They have made a job out of it, a lifestyle out of it, and figured out new ways to bring in income for them and their family. This might be something for you too. You have no idea how this is going to manifest itself or what partnerships you're going to have. We did not have Innovators Think Tank last week. We had a bye week. This week, we obviously are going to have some pitches. Cyril's going to pitch, and I think Sharon's going to pitch. For those of you that have been sitting in class and maybe you built something, this is the next step. And I know it's uncomfortable. I know it's weird. I know you're thinking to yourself, I just built something and it might not be that good, or I don't know what it is, or I don't know, this is part of the skill sets. When you're taking your ideas to impact, it's more than just building the thing. It's taking it to the next step. And that's, how do you convey your ideas? Because a lot of you're introverts, you're crazy, quirky, wonderful, beautiful souls that hate talking to other people. You like your computer in dark mode and you like to code in goblin mode. That's great. But you still have to be able to, express your ideas, have it distilled down into a 60-second nugget. Because honestly, we all have the attention span of a goldfish, right? Less than 12 seconds. And you do want to be able to hone that skill set. And unless you practice, you're not going to have it. So I highly encourage you, if you have come up with something cool, or maybe you just want to practice, it's a safe place to practice. You're going to get up there. People are going to give you good critiques and, help hone your skills. And they're going to do it in a way that's not going to crush your ego or make you want to hide under the bed and not come to spaces anymore, right? That's not the goal. The goal is to actually make sure that you can go out into public and you don't have toilet paper on your shoe or your pantyhose stuck in the back of your dress or whatever. We want to make sure that you are doing awesome in the public square. So consider us a safe place to practice and to kind of get those jitters out. I can tell you that a lot of people have really, truly changed their lives one step at a time. And so that's the next step, folks. One other thing, I do know that it's up top. Let me find out, make sure that Kev put it up there. The AI mastery, right? We've talked about this before. We talked about it last week. This will be, a final reminder. I'm sure Ross is going to tell you, you guys have to do this, or it's a you problem. You will hear these words, I guarantee it. Tech in Schools has the two umbrellas. We have the Pixio and My AI Tutor, but the folks that come to Wednesday nights going on to Mighty Networks or the AI Mastery Network, it is $30 a month. But that's your mastermind group. That's where your cPanel is going to be housed. It's going to be hosted through Tech in Schools. It's going to be, all of your handiwork is going to stay. It's not going to be erased at the end of, our season. And you have to pay attention to that because, those cPanels cost a lot of money and they're used just for our classes. And the way that it works with DigitalOcean and everything else, if you lose your cPanel, it's really hard to get back, right? You're going to have to pay some dinero in order to do it. So it's kind of hiding in the background. It's on the TSI servers, and it's a huge discount. And so if this is something that you enjoy doing and you want to keep your handiwork, make sure that you're doing that, because obviously, the boys can't deficit spend and give everybody stuff for free, right? But we can severely discount it so that you can continue to improve your skill set and monetize it. You can host other things with your cPanel also. I think that this year or this season we built this network, right? Or this streaming service, but you could actually go back and listen to previous seasons and see what else we've done with these cPanels, right? So that's something really wonderful. See that Dave Muir is here. He should be in bed, but we're glad that he's not. He's probably here to hear all of your handiwork. Very awesome follow if you have not met him. He is somebody that he's an arrow you want in your quiver. He's a very, very smart man, and he's very wonderful to talk to. Awesome sense of humor, and just a fun person to be around. I really enjoy him. So I wanted to welcome everybody else. I see that Luke is here. If you do give Luke a follow, he's the one that has done the innovatorsthinktank.com. As Cash Money Kev has noted, they have a new app and they need people to play around with the app. So if you're feeling like you want to pay it forward, definitely pay it forward and pick apart their handiwork so that they can improve it and send it out into the wild. Awesome. So I wanted to welcome Whitney and Magna. I see that you're here. Retro, Masha, obviously. John's here. Brad, awesome. I think Brad's awesome too. Nick is hiding in the background. For those of you that don't know, Nick and Alisher actually do have PFPs. They have profiles and they usually lurk in the spaces. Make sure you introduce yourself to them too. Follow them. Give their timeline some love. It always makes them feel good to have people pay attention to them. Cyril's here. Julie's here. Bobby, I've seen you a number of times. What comes to mind is also down there, the bright yellow, beautiful PFP, wonderful, wonderful soul. I see that Joseph, Imad, and Madison, you are 3 new to me. So just welcome. If you're listening in on podcast mode, I hope that you hear something that inspires you to build something awesome. We also have some other listeners that are in anonymous mode. We do have young makers that follow along, and a lot of times they're anonymous. So we want to make sure to keep our language family friendly. We're not going to be doing anything that's going to make us be swearing at the screens tonight. So we're just going to show off our handiwork and, kind of celebrate the win with Pocket Family. Ross, are you ready, my love?
Yeah, I am. I'm just waiting for
Very good.
my Chrome to load. It's currently might crash, so I'm just giving it one more minute before I kill it.
It's not Chrome. It's more like a Rust bucket. I get it. I see Kathleen has arrived also. Kathleen is another good follow. Just to kind of put it out there, I did mention that AI is like drinking from a fire hose. There have been some huge things coming out in the AI world. And I invite you on Saturday night after our Innovators Think Tank in the evening to please come prepared to play because there's some really big things that have happened this week and some really cool tools. And they are already immersed, embedded, and they're for folks that have their tech in schools tools. Um, a lot of times, if you want to cheat and know what's coming down the pipeline, definitely follow Sharon and Cyril. They tend to be the ones that poke around the edges like little velociraptors. I know Renan does also. So those are folks that you can kind of tap and and figure out what they're doing. In the middle of the night, if you have a beta, I know Rutro and Julie Todd also do that. That they'll get their hands on something and then they're notorious for posting things, and then you're like, "Who? Where did that come from?" And so it's just kind of a hat tip and a nod to folks that you want to be when you want to be friends with your people in your pocket family. So you get a hat tip a little early. So hopefully Chrome is working. We have everything up top. Kevin, I think I had something else. Did I cover all the boxes?
Maybe. Who knows? Only you know.
You covered all the boxes, Sarah. You got them all checked off. And
Excellent.
I got to say real quick, everybody that's a student that's in the Slack, definitely, I see all the links being shared. It's so cool. I just want to shout out Masha's real quick. It is actually so, I don't know. I'm stunned for words, honestly. It's so clean looking and like just sleek and like the whole color palette. I bet you Dave here is very proud of how you have arranged everything. Just it is so smooth, Masha. Even like your subscription panel is actually like I haven't seen anyone's besides maybe Tech in Schools that looks this cool. And I'll just say it looks like it looks like some priceless, just unique creation. So I just got to shout out Masha real quick. I'm actually stunned.
I'm not. She's a genius and she works her butt off. So you know what? That was a well earned, did it, done it, knew the assignment, and clicked all the boxes. I think that she does a fantastic job, and she does some really neat and interesting things behind the scenes. And so, yes, very 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 giddy about that. Um, all right, Ross, it's your turn. You gotta.
So, a few
There you go.
things. I only see two. So, if you want me to see what you're working on, you have to share it, or else, like, I'll never be able to sift through cPanels and find everyone's stuff or find Vercel links. So, if you want feedback or you need help, send me your link. Also, I kind of just want to see it. And the ones that shared it, you guys are awesome. We have a lot to do today. It's not too crazy, but like it's kind of crazy. So like first, we have to figure out how to make Stripe not be annoying and understand about our webhook and be like cool and see it. And also be able to know when someone actually did pay to then gate it and unlock it. So then we have to basically tell it, okay, well, when you get here, you should not at all be able to go and play a video, like at all. So we should figure out a way to block that. Um, so that and the webhook, and that's really the two things that we have to figure out together today. And unfortunately, well, fortunately, this part requires Stripe and test mode. And if you are going to, oh, that is so funny, guys. So I was like freaking out when we were coding last session because I'm like, what in the good Lord is Asaicea or however you pronounce this on Stripe? That's the new version of their API. Stripe's now naming APIs weird names. So that's interesting. So if you see this in your Stripe, because I'm seeing it for the first time, this is normal API version. That's what it looks like. It looks so creepy. Wait till you guys see it. That's the name of the latest Stripe API. And we need to create a webhook and then create a webhook secret. So we need to communicate with Stripe, send an event that someone has paid, and then it's going to check their subscription to let them in, basically. So we're going to have to modify definitely a few things. Most likely, I guess the whole homepage. So it shouldn't even let you in unless you guys want to show the homepage and have like button to let you watch. We're going to see. But before we do any of that, we're going to get the really annoying things out of the way. So first, this is the final week to actually upgrade your cPanel. What will happen is gradually after today's class, we will start to like go through everything, and then after like 5 days, it's going to start shutting off. And then after it shuts off, it'll be queued for deletion, which it's not really a buffer time. It's just like making sure we just do it properly and nothing gets mixed up. But once it's deleted, it's just deleted for good, and you're freely able to reapply for cPanel next season, season 7. Now, when this ends, there'll be probably a short and sweet sort of thing tomorrow with Alisher. And then season 7 will not begin on Wednesday. It'll begin the Wednesday after that. We are going to do something different this time. So this Wednesday coming up, we're having a private class that's like totally separate from Idea to Impact. And we're going to be basically giving everyone access to our API to build with it. And we're going to build something together. And we're going to build an app and host it on Vercel using AI. You guys will all be given credits to use on all the LLMs. And so everyone will get a chance to build. And this will be hosted inside AI Mastery Network, not on Spaces. So pay attention to the links and locations because this one's not going to be on Spaces. So make sure you're in AI Mastery Network or you will not even get the notification. It will just happen. And that's going to take place next Wednesday at the same time as class, normally. So it's the same time. We're just going to have a totally different kind of class. It's going to be a one-off class. We're just going to go through start to finish, how to use the API and build something to production. And everyone will get credits to actually build. So you won't have to sign up for anything or pay for anything. During our beta process, we are really excited to see what you guys build because we're now actually ready to have people sign up for the first time. But small amount of people, hence private class. And then we're going to roll out a much broader release. It'll be on the AI Tutor website. It'll be like sign up for API, just like a button. And it'll be self-serve, and you can buy packs of tokens and use them. Like not you guys, but general people will be able to go and just click a button. They can just skip over AI Tutor completely and just get the API, which is really cool because creating workflows attached to API is literally the best thing ever. Because then you could update your models and update your temperature and all these settings and the prompt, and you don't even have to open code. It happens instantaneous when you hit save. And so we're going to learn about that. What that is, why we built it, how it works, what it's built for, who it's built for, and what you could do with it. We're going to help answer all of those questions. And shout out to AI John for helping me test exactly what we're doing Wednesday for like a few hours with him on a Google Meet. So we figured out all the problems, the pitfalls, the troubles that are going to happen and solve them all. And AI John built an app. And so we want all of you guys to do that. And also Masha built an app, but she's like a monster. She didn't need any help at all. So she asked me one question. I didn't answer it quick enough and she figured it out. And so for her, what's going to be interesting that she's going to learn is now that you know how to do this, well, did you know that you could chain them together? So imagine you could send the outputs as inputs directly and have a multi-turn, multi-LLM agentic workflow without even actually writing the code to do it. And that's what we're going to learn. So I have basically a week to figure out how to make this GitHub repo work. That, by the way, does not even exist yet.
That's going to be awesome. Now that you said agents, of course you can do whatever. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is going to be
You
fun.
see?
Count me in. That's going to be fun. When is that? Next week or when?
Yes, that'll be next Wednesday. It's gonna be all new, something totally different,
Okay.
unrelated to season 7. Season 7 will begin the Wednesday after, and it's gonna be a banger. So you guys better get ready.
You're not going to tell us what we're going to do?
Maybe we'll see. We'll see how I feel. We'll see if I want to give too much away. I always give too much away, so maybe I should just silence, and we'll see you when it starts. And you'll be like, "What?" It'll be good. What's cool is these idea impacts are really challenging me to see like how can you build the most powerful thing with the most impact in 6 weeks? What would that be? And it keeps changing the answer to this question. It's crazy. Now the second thing is make sure that if you plan to like let the timer run out, which is fine, make sure you take your backups. I would say latest by like by Monday. So right now it's Wednesday. By next Monday, I would make sure, like 17, that there's nothing there that you wouldn't mind if disappeared forever. Any questions on that stuff? The like annoying boilerplatey stuff. No, nothing. Okay, that's good. Nice. Okay. So what we're gonna do today is try to figure out, well, as you probably saw on the live stream, I'm basically saying, okay, so I have create checkout and I have webhook, and I don't even know if they work. And so we need to add an endpoint, and we're gonna learn how to do that. It says to use localhost, so we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go live. Webhook secret. Okay. All right. So everyone have their projects open. So VS Code, it's running, and you have your AI ready. Are we all there? Any problems? Anyone at this point like can't log in? Like something's not working? Or are we good?
I think we're good. I'm seeing thumbs up.
Okay, so if anyone needs help or can't do something, you need to join the live stream. We have put out the invite. So if anyone needs to join, now's a good time to join and ask questions or get any help. Now, how many of you have a webhook, or is it just me? Is it just me? It's okay if it is. I just don't know. Who has webhook in their files? Anyone?
I'm not seeing anybody point their hands up, but I could be missing it. I would think if anybody, it would probably be Sharon, Masha, or Cash Money in terms of web. If I was a betting person, which I am, but Masha, did you have a webhook, hun? Yep, Masha does.
Hang on one second. I gotta just close the app really quick. Hopefully, I stay speaker. Okay, do you hear me still? I just had I closed it and opened it.
Yep,
Okay,
we're
cool.
good. We're good.
So if you can't log in or right now you have a problem, you need to like fix that problem right now, because what we're gonna spend all of our time on is getting payment to work and redirecting back to a payment protected website. This is important. So any questions before we embark on this journey? Question? Complaint? I'm ready. I'm fed and I have a Red Bull, so we're good. There's nothing you guys could do. I'll be just like in the best mood no matter what. You'll see. Food is great. So if you don't have it, right? Or you click the link and you're like, "Oh my god, I can't click this link. What shall I do with my life?" You shall drop your GitHub and I will invite you. This is the full complete version of what we built. I'm double checking live really quick to see if it's here because I don't think it's here. So I'm making a new branch. So what I'm doing here, guys, is I'm making a new branch and I'm going to call it payment. Well, not like that. That's dumb. Like this. So the new branch is called payment. So in my original code, I have payment here. So if you need access to the code that I'm having right here, you need to drop your GitHub. Because if you don't have it from last week, then that means on your website, where is my website? Oh, right, it's over here. Hang on. One sec. Come back. Okay. So this GitHub repo is the one that has payment. So if you have access to this repo, you're going to start to see payment. And then I'm going to go there and I'm going to tell it, I'm going to give it new files. I'm going to switch to Flix because I didn't commit any of this yet. Okay. Oh, I know. Hold on. Where is this? I cleaned up my desktop, guys. So now everything's in a place. It's not good. Give me 1 second so I can open up the right files and sync the right files for you guys. So again, if you don't have access, you need to get access. It is not public. Okay, I'll invite all of you. Just give me 1 second. I'm just making sure the repo is the right repo. Oh, Larry. Larry, it's okay. Larry's excited, you guys. Okay, so here's like a whole lot of stuff that was changed. So we're gonna have to fix that. So first, we're gonna update the GitHub. That's first. And then I'm gonna invite you. So give me 1 second, I'm updating it right now. Larry, it's okay, bro. Do you guys have dogs that just bark and be annoying sometimes? I don't even know why he's barking. There's nothing going on, by the way. All right, so who needs access? By the way, if you don't have access, you don't have Stripe. So unless you did it yourself, you're not gonna have Stripe in here. So make sure right now you're giving me your GitHub because after season 6, this will only be available in AI mastery and support and hosting. Hang on. All right. Okay, so if you pull in mine, right? A few things. You're gonna lose your changes, obviously. So what you do is you boot up mine separate. So you just like fork mine, right? Or create a separate fork or a separate GitHub, and then you build it on your local computer. Then you take the actual code, like create checkout and payment and all that, and put it in yours, or else you lose the design. The only person who does not lose design in this audience right now is Whitney, because we based it off of her design. So if you're not Whitney, you definitely don't want to overwrite your entire project. That would be bad. If you are Whitney, you can use this project and just change some minor things. Does that make sense, guys? Because if you overwrite it, you will lose everything very quickly. And then you have to do a git like checkout undo. It's really annoying. Now remember, main is before, payment is with Stripe. This is important because it contains a lot of things, including differences to the database and the auth and APIs, specifically around payment, which is not even here. So I have to see what's going on there. So payment should be here. And it is not. So let's see why. Before I invite you, again, I just want to make sure. I'm going to do it one more time. One second. All right, I'm going to start sending mass invites right now. And then make sure you're logged into Stripe and your app is running locally. Because if it's not running locally, we won't be able to test this stuff. Because what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to basically put it live and then test it. We're not even going to do it locally. It's easier. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to be inviting you guys right now. I'm just double checking the repo that it contains exactly what I need it to contain. So we're going to check by going to pages, looking for pricing. That's good. Payment. That's good. Okay. So this is the proper code. So Flix is the name, and you have to like accept it. If you don't accept it, it does expire. So keep this in mind. Anything we do, a lot of things we do, will have an expiration, and you definitely don't want to like not accept it. Sometimes accepting is all you need to do. Just hit accept. And so we're gonna practice that good habit right now, and we're all gonna be awesome, and we're all gonna go accept it right now, so that we're not like, oh, I don't have the invite. So invites are mass being invited right now. Again, if you're in this room and you're not getting this code, you're severely at a disadvantage unless you literally don't need it. Then that's fine. But if you need the code, make sure you're on this list right now. Go to GitHub, find your little username, and send it. Invites are out, invites are pending. And again, it's not a lot. It's like 5 people. So if you want the code, you have to actually give me your GitHub.
I send the GitHub via Stripe.
No, you just go to Idea to Impact right now, every single person here, and put your GitHub. Seriously. That's all you need to do.
I put mine in
Really easy.
Slack. Oh, is that the wrong place?
No, Slack season 6. Idea Impact. It's like a list of people you'll see.
Okay. I already did that. So how do I see, do I go on GitHub to see if I am,
Yeah, you would go and check your email. If you have an email from me, you have the code. If you don't have the code.
okay.
And it's really hard to like keep like find everyone. There are some people who I know that I'm inviting, but if it's not super easy to like find your repo or your name, I don't know it. Like I know John's.
But what email are you talking about? Oh, I see it. I got it. That's all good. Okay.
There you go. Okay. So again, sending out invites. I mean, I could later, but I'd prefer to send out all invites now. So if you have not posted, I'm going to assume you do not want the code. If you do want the code, be sure to go to Slack right now and just drop your name.
Is this the Stripe code, Ross?
It contains Stripe, correct?
Okay.
Like I don't want to look for people in like DMs or anywhere else. I want just to like put your GitHub right here. There are some people DMing me too, so I'll make sure I check that really quick. Okay, so everyone just be checking your email right now because it does not stay as pending forever. So there are 3 people pending. I think it's Magna, AI John, and Whitney. Check your email. And make sure you approve and accept. If you still need access, this is your moment of glory. Let me know. Hold on. Give me one sec, guys. Just updating the branch, making sure everything is good. Closing some of these tabs. I was looking at your awesome work. Larry, chill, bro. Guys, I'll be back. Let me give Larry a treat. He needs a little treat. Hold on.
Larry is chasing deer, much like my own dogs do. That and Amazon drivers. For those of you that know, Amazon has that little squeaky quack, quack, quack sound. And of course, my dogs want to remove the squeaker of whomever is in the driveway. And if Larry goes nuts, Ross will not be able to concentrate. He is much like any other person that is owned by their dogs and their cats. I just want to make sure, folks, too, while we're taking a little breather for a second, please, please, please make sure by the end of the night, I know that he's given you some wiggle room. Make sure that your cPanel is taken care of because, you don't know what the weather's going to be like. You don't know what tomorrow's going to be like. You don't know how life is going to get in the way. Just get her done, got her did. It's the DIN method, the do it now kind of thing. It's going to make your life easier. Your future self will thank you for that. So make sure, tonight, if it takes you a little bit longer after class, because class is not going to go as long as it usually does, right? You can just, tie it off in a nice little bow and make sure you get that done. I'm going to bring up Magna just to make sure. Um, Real quick, I want to make sure that everybody is where they're said they're supposed to be, um, because we don't want to leave anybody behind tonight. You really do want to have a working prototype, awesome in your corner pocket by this evening. So if you are struggling, or if you've, kind of slacked or didn't finish it up, come on up to the speaker role and we'll work through the steps to make sure that you have it done, because, that's the goal for this evening. And then tomorrow morning, like Ross mentioned, it is going to be a quick, down and dirty, not too long, probably half the time that we normally spend. If everybody is finished, then we might not even go through the whole thing. It depends on who shows up. Magna, your hand's up, love. How are you this evening? Happy Wednesday.
I am doing very well, and it's always so lovely to hear your voice on Wednesdays and any other time I can get a hold of you guys, because it's so much fun to spend time with y'all. But I'm understanding, though, you mentioned about get your cPanels done, but I thought everything that I have done for cPanel is completed. But Ross just mentioned that we will all be losing cPanel as of next week.
No. So two things. She's saying make sure if you don't plan on keeping it, that you back everything up. That's what she meant.
Okay, wonderful.
And
Because I
if you
definitely
already
I will be keeping my cPanel like from
yeah.
now till doomsday. So
So if you upgraded it and you already upgraded your cPanel, then
Yeah.
you're fine.
Okay,
It
great.
will
Thank you
not
so
even
much.
affect you. Everything I talk about cPanel, you can just straight up ignore.
Right, that's
But
great.
this is for everyone that does not upgrade and will need to take their content out of cPanel so it doesn't disappear.
Right, gotcha. Thank you so much. I plan on doing every class from now till doomsday, so I'm good.
You'll be in the fallout shelter with all the rest of us. We'll make sure that we'll
Believe me,
include you in our
sometimes it feels
supplies.
that way at 3 in the
I-
morning when I'm in here just scraping the bottom of the barrel trying to figure out what the hell I
The
did wrong.
struggle is real. The struggle is real, my friend. Totally and completely. All right, Ross, have you appeased Larry? That would be no.
No, Larry's cool. He's good. He's good.
All right, there you go.
He was just like having a moment of weakness. He I don't know what gets into him sometimes. Barks at literal nothing. And it's kind of cute the first time, but then, not that cute after when you're trying to talk and he's just so loud. But we're good. I just basically had to re-import my GitHub because I needed to have all the Stripe stuff. Okay, so where we left off, people, is I can go to my website, I can go to pricing, and I can subscribe. But I'm pretty sure nothing happens when I do. So we're gonna try. Just for fun. Even though I absolutely know what to do. Actually, let me rerun this because I don't think I reran it. Did you guys all get the code? I'm not inviting right now, so if you didn't, you need to speak up if you're like requesting to get the code right now. And if not, then you're good. Okay, let me reboot this. Let me go back. Leave page. Go pricing. Okay, I think it's working now, finally.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi. Hey, Ross, it's Brad.
What's up?
Sorry, I had to leave to come back. I was talking before and it wasn't working.
you're
Real quick,
good.
just to level set, you were asking what a webhook or if we had webhooks, and as I'm watching you, I realize that I do. So where are you? Are you kind of taking some steps back just to get everybody caught up to what you created previously? Because you did walk us through the payments and webhooks. for at least for one payment or one
That's
product.
good. No, as long as everyone's got. Maybe some people didn't get the updated code. You know.
Okay. All right. So
I'm.
other than that, are you adding more to it or changing?
Oh yeah, we're gonna change it now. So if everyone has
Okay.
the code where we started, then you're good.
All right. Great. Thanks.
Because now what we have to do basically is we have to tell Stripe, right? That's the first thing. Is tell Stripe um where our code is. So we have to push the version that's actually with Stripe online. Right now, if you remember correctly, the version that was online is not the one with Stripe, it's the old one. So now we need to figure out what even happens when you pay. So I think for our sake right now, when user pays, it should allow them access to play the movies. Now, here's the kicker. We need to tell it when someone's looking at the movies that they cannot play them, if that makes sense. Do you guys understand? So we want to like gate the playing part so that it should say like you must pay. And then if you did pay, it would then let you do it, basically. And that's what we're going to see here. So it looks like the movie list and it being playable is going to be on the video selection page. So this page. Yeah. So I'm going to give the AI tutor this page. So on the main video selection, when I click to play, unless I pay, I cannot play. And we're just going to see like what it does with this information and like how O3 is computing all of this right now. And I'm going to say, please give me changes to whatever files and explain why in full, or I will lose my job. Like, really? Give me the whole code, please. And now we're going to make sure that O1 Mini is thinking at high mode because we want it to like really go PhD on us right now. And now we're going to just chill for like a sec. So yeah, this is basically what we need to do. So we need them to get to the page, try to hit play, can't hit play, route it to pricing, pay, go to play. Make sense? And now you can gate any part of your app with this process. We're just going to gate watching.
Hey Ross, while you're in there, one thing that I noticed with the last edits is after paying, it seemed to kind of crash.
Oh yeah,
It
that's
would
what we're going to
say,
fix right
like,
now.
okay, great.
Yeah. So we didn't actually write any logic for what happens then. It's just basically
Right,
like
right.
pay and then nothing. So you,
Yeah, it
yeah,
just hang, right.
yeah, we're going to
right.
fix
Okay,
that.
great.
Oh, it's doing all kinds of stuff. So now we're gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna give you like all this code, and you need to make all of it work. You little psychopath. And that's what it's gonna do. Hopefully, I'm excited. It's gonna be like, here's everything you need. Now we are gonna have to modify the schema, so that's real, and we're gonna have to DB push. So if that's your like worst fear in life, get ready. We are DB pushing. So just brace yourself, like a band-aid. You just rip it off fast. Hang on. Okay. Giving it all the code. And we're going to prefix it. What did I tell it? We love telling it we're gonna lose our job. It gets real serious up in this chat. Got to turn up the heat. While he computes, any questions, comments, what we're doing, why we're doing it? Do you guys understand what we're doing? Like how we have to solve the problem?
Can you maybe, so you're talking about DB push, so a database, so what does that mean in detail? Are
Well-
users being living there, or where is?
Well, here's the thing. Let's say you're a user and you pay. Shouldn't we store the payment data somewhere?
Yeah, I thought that was handled through Stripe.
Yeah, but like we need to know about it.
Yeah.
So we could do it that way where it's like check Stripe, but I wonder which way is better. We're gonna see. We're gonna ask O1.
Yeah, your way sounds really good. And where is
So
it
it
then
says,
stored? But where is it then what do we got, Mongo, right? That's where you're gonna
Yeah.
store it?
well, we're gonna see. So it says right here, the final answer. Oh, it's going crazy. Okay. So it looks like the final answer is it's saying this is the webhooks. Let's see how far off that is. Okay, that's a little bit different. And then there's checkout session. So there's this. Okay. And then there's pricing page. So we got to see what it's about to do right now. It's having a moment. So we got to see, is it like good or is it crazy? Movies page, protection. Okay, so that's good. So the movies page doesn't, oh, it does look like this. Okay, I see. But that's not how the page is done. It's pages. Hold on. Let's see. So I think the AI doesn't understand specifically about the movies. Let's see. So it would say, I think it's index, potentially. Yeah, it is. So it thinks that this page, okay. I see. We'll try.
So you're fixing several things, right? So
Yeah.
when somebody pays, then you want to record that. When somebody has already paid and they hit the page, you should know about it and they can see the videos. If you hadn't, then you don't get to see. Is sort of the end thing.
Yeah, pretty much. Basically. Well, we gotta see. Like we gotta see because it doesn't know all my pages. So we have to go like page by page to see like what it wants to do because it has never seen the watch page. So this page, it's like never even seen it. So now I'm giving it the real pages. So movie card, this is the first time it's seen it, and you can see the code's different. Do you see that, Roro? How it totally took a guess and like was full of malarkey.
So you're putting a big front door, like a lock on the big front door, so they can't even go look or peek.
Right, until I let them.
Okay.
So now I'm letting them.
Yeah.
I'm going page by page. I'm like, okay, this is next. So
So
it's
no
saying,
preview. No
yes.
preview.
So it's saying watch page, right? And it's trying to tell me like this is your watch page, but like clearly it's never been to my watch page or has no idea what it is because look, this is my watch page. And now it's gonna be like, oh, you'll see. Because my watch page is totally different. Because it thinks it's right here. Pages, watch, and then it's not ID, it's movie ID. See, now it knows the real one because I gave it the code. So you gotta just kind of go page by page, and then like now that I'm subscribed, let me go back. Okay, so like I shouldn't be able. Yeah, see, I can't do nothing. You guys see this? I am totally locked out of the site. This is cool. So far, it's sending to auth. And if not subscribed, it's sending to pricing. So this is O3, by the way, just being an absolute monster. In AI Tutor, the full gamut of O3 is so useful because look, it's literally doing the coolest thing right now. It's creating these redirects and it's letting me know that, hey, I'm not so if I'm not authenticated, I must authenticate. If I am authenticated, I go to payment. And here's the kicker. If you look at the bottom, right, it says when I load this page right here, it says subscribed false. So we're tracking right now, is it subscribed or not? This is very smart code, guys. O1 nailed this. Like, this was zero shot. That's pretty impressive. I'm not even going to lie. And it's not O1, it's O3. I'm losing my mind. But O3 did it in one shot. That's pretty mind blowing. I didn't even have to like massage the code, it just works. So, yeah, any questions?
Yeah, if I may. Hi Ross, hi everyone. Yeah, I've done that, and now I realize that after deploying it to Vercel, locally it works, but somehow I get a 500 error, like 500 kind of thing, when I'm basically I have to pay, then after successful payment, I'll be redirected to the auth page, and then I'm able to log in. I see the smiley face, but then I get like I can't access the page itself. It's not shown.
All right, well, we're gonna continue going through it, and then I'm gonna release my code, and then you can compare the code and
Okay.
see like what's different.
Okay. Because the funny thing is, locally it works just fine.
So if that's the case, I would just like redeploy.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll try that.
That helps a lot. Now, okay, we're good. So let me just go to the GitHub. The GitHub. Okay, so now we're gonna try something. So there's our site. Hold on 1 second, guys. Gotta kill some tabs here. So far it's like looking okay, but I don't know like what's the webhook URL. Hold on, see if it can give me the webhook URL. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay. So this is what goes to Stripe. So that means on Vercel, it's our link and then that. Now the second problem is the 404 after I pay. So that's like another problem we have to solve. So if you get 500 when you first do it, that's like different. 500 means like broken.
Yeah, it says internal server error. I don't know.
Yep, pretty normal. I'm just giving it some logs for AI Tutor to figure out like what went wrong. Because we're close. So what he's gonna do, create an account page. Okay, that's one way. The easiest way would be that it redirects you but that's dumb. So the smartest way, right? Because we're going for like smart. We're gonna do like pages, new file. We'll be like account.tsx. So we should do that actually. It's not a bad idea. So let's create account.tsx. We can send user there, show that it was a successful payment, and once they are paid, they can view the movies, and we should have button that says go to movies. And since they paid, it will work. In account page, display basic info, name, etc. Do it with us. This is like the thing with coding is like you really want to think about what you're doing and then what you want the AI to do. Because it actually matters how you say something, believe it or not. Sometimes a well thought out answer will get you 10 times further. Sorry. Okay. So really quick before I finish that thought, everyone in the audience, Cyril included. So Cyril, if you're in Multibot, add in the agent instructions, say re-enable Markdown. Boom. He will always use code blocks. Solved. O3 needs to just be told to re-enable Markdown. So if you say that, you'll get all your code blocks. But yeah, I've had that problem too. But if you understand how to do this, you can build any software. There's not even one piece of software you couldn't build if you can understand this process right now that we're doing. And that's real. Now it says pages account. Yeah, that's right. All right, let's see what that looks like. Oh, look. You guys see this? Larry. Hold on, guys. Okay, now movies actually also doesn't exist. So it's index. Which would be that. Okay, well, that's what we have to do. Unless it wants the home page. No, that would be annoying. Okay. Yeah, so O3 Mini is really, really good at this stuff, actually. We're getting pretty far pretty quickly. So this is okay. There is an error here, but we're going to fix that. Using next auth get session. Okay. So this works. It is playing. This is my info. It's like my name, my email. You guys see? So we just need this to be green and retain and know that it's active, basically. So we got to see if we need database for this or not. I'm not sure. Okay, so now it's not listening. So we're going to fix that.
Ross, I would imagine some advanced coding or logic would be if you're paying monthly, then you want to put a date in the database and check against that date.
Oh yeah, I mean, once it begins to work, you can do all that stuff. You just create. We're creating like kind of how like your brain tells your muscles to move. We're creating these like connections. right now. These early connections that can be used to do way more things in the future.
Right.
So we're just setting our code up to like be able to do this stuff properly. So let's see what the homepage looks like. Nothing. Oh, look. That's pretty cool. Now we need to get the webhook secret. So to do this, this is like where Stripe comes in. So what we have to do is add an endpoint. The endpoint will be reliant on your Vercel. So for me, it's Flix Roam, whatever that is. Just like that. And then AI Tutor said, I asked him before. Yeah, there we go. He said it looks like this. API, payment, webhook. That's what we're going to put. We're going to hit all events. That should give us the key that we need. And it does. Here's what we need. That is the webhook secret key. So that's an important process in this. So we need to make sure that we're like updating our ENVs with these new things. So I'll give you an ENV template for anything I add, but you already have webhook secret. You just got to like use it. Okay, so I did that. Now it looks like it's in like almost working state. So we're going to just try something really quick. Now, if you guys have been following along, that's awesome. I'm going to release the code. So everyone will be able to do this right now. And if you need help, let us know and we'll help you. Should be pretty easy. And make sure you guys don't use real credit cards because that just complicates things. So when you use this demo, just, pretend.
Can you also release your chat?
Oh, you want the whole chat? I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can definitely release the chat. So I'm just waiting, seeing if anything interesting happens on Stripe right now. So right now, even though we did all this fun stuff, I still got this when I subscribed. So that's still a problem. So we're going to see why. So we're going to tell the AI. So after I pay, I redirect here. Now this could be a local problem. So I am going to push it live in a second to test it. I just don't want to push it live until like I'm sure. But do you guys have any questions at all about what's going on?
I'm not seeing any, Ross.
Because this is like not easy stuff, and I never said it would be, right? I'm just, it's complicated. So if you have questions, I urge you while we're here in class to ask them. There are no dumb questions.
Well, it looks like there's some learning or configuration in Stripe that we have to do, right?
So Stripe is just go get your keys. Go get your keys, make a
Well,
product. We already did that part. It's just the webhook that's new for you guys.
yeah. And you kind of showed your screen there, and I just didn't see it on the Stripe screen. I did a search, and it
So
took me
if you're in
someplace.
Stripe right now,
Yeah.
come to live stream, and I'll walk you through it.
Well, I think I'm going through it. I found it in the. I just was calling it out that it wasn't simply there. I had to search it for it to bring it up. But my point was, there looks like you have to do a little bit of config in Stripe too, to get the hooks and to set that up, or that secret.
I have a question.
Sure.
So is there any handshake between the auth and Stripe, or how does that work? Or
No, because you could sign up and then you don't see anything.
okay, I get it.
So we don't have movies. Why is it doing that? Did I create a movies and put it there? Let's see. So right now we have an index page with our movies. And we're gonna give it like a picture too. I love the snip tool on Windows, guys. Like, it's like awesome. Because I could go like this and make it red, and then just be like, look at that.
We don't see anything, or at least I don't. Is it just a me thing, a me prop?
Oh, you don't see snip tool?
No.
That's funny. And of course, 03 doesn't take images because like we live in a world that's real still. So I gotta use 01. So let's see if
So you're just using snippet or something like that.
yeah, just take a quick
Yeah.
little picture. Oh yeah, see Cyril, now you can see it. See what it does? It's psycho. You gotta turn that on. Turn it on high and then rerun this and then it won't be psycho anymore. It's like it just replies like crazy person. So when you turn that setting on and you say format markdown, it literally does it for the rest of the whole conversation. But to avoid that, you have to tell it explicitly. Okay. Okay, let's turn this into an ENV. Let's see what it did. Price ID. I just see a lot of price. Next auth URL. Okay. So instead of movies, what if we just sent them back? Like that. What do people think? Gonna work or not gonna work? Place your bets. There should be like AI code gambling. I'm not even joking. It'd be the funniest thing in the world. It's like, will it actually work? All right, we're gonna try this one more time. Any questions while I am filling out useless information?
So Ross, you're gonna repost the re-invite, or are you just sending the code changes?
Wait, say that one more time.
I guess you don't have to do an invite again because we're already invited, but we have to pull the whole code.
No, there'll be like a branch, like a special branch. I'll show you.
Okay. All right, great.
Yeah, I'll show you how it works. It's pretty cool. So there's like every time we make a change, we're basically keeping a screenshot of that change so that we can go back to a previous change if we want to. Now, while this figures its life out and probably will fail, we'll see. Okay, cool. So that worked. But it still says subscribe. So we gotta fix that. So our only problem now is after we subscribe, it doesn't let us access. And also doesn't let us see our account. This is not active. We're close. And then the URL that it sent me to. And then I could tell it after paying, I see this, and that's not good. All right. Let's see what it does. So this is good. This is closer than before, right? Before, it was just breaking. Now, Sharon, remember you were asking me about like database and stuff? This is where it might be interesting and useful to save it in the database. You see? Right here. So at this point, I'm going to see what it says, but we're going to see. See? Database update.
I don't see.
So right here is the problem.
Hey, Sharon, if you go to the Twitch, or I guess you could go to the top and grab the page, but I opened up the Twitch session. It's a lot easier to see full screen.
Are you in StreamYard?
No, I mean the actual video of the live stream of what he's doing on the Twitch TV, TSI.
Oh, yeah,
_
Twitch, yeah.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
if you bring it up inside of X, it's kind of a squished window. It's really hard to see.
It's awful, isn't it? X needs to do better.
Yeah.
They're working on it, hopefully. Yeah, I'm going to go in StreamYard now. I have a split screen. I have to kind of do two things at once. I know life is tough when you need more than one screen. Yeah, but thanks for the tip.
Okay, now here's the problem. I forgot to update Vercel. So I'm going to do that right now and update the code and the repo because this seems like it's going to work. It's just not working because the webhook is not working because I'm local, right? That's a problem. That is known unless you do local CLI, which I'm not doing. So I'm going to just update the code one more time and you guys will see it. All you got to do is get it. It's called, I don't even know what it's called. Payment account. So you'll see a new branch. Then I'm going to go to my Vercel and I'm going to switch it to, so you can go to Vercel and you can choose Git production and you can just change it. So for me, it's payment account is what I called it. So if you guys import my repo, it'll also be called payment account. I'm just double checking, make sure I'm pushing the right stuff. Okay. If you check GitHub, you will see a newly processed branch right now. And then I just need to go to my environment variables and update those. With one thing, the Stripe secret. And I also believe price ID. Yep, I don't even think I have that there. So that's all I got. Nothing useful. So we need price ID, we need Stripe secret. It's like 4 things that we need to add. So make sure you're adding to your Vercel. Also, shout out to Vercel for pushing an update earlier today, which is amazing. I'm going to show you what it is. So when you paste your EMVs, which I'm going to move over here because it's Stripe. and I save it, look what happens now. Look how cool this is. It tells you you updated your ENVs, dude. Redeployed. Do you know how long this has been not here? And how many times I deployed something and I didn't get to see it because I forgot to hit that redeploy button? Now it actually tells you to do this. Now there's an error, so we're gonna have to solve that error. I think I know what it is too. Yeah, I knew it. So in account, we do have a red error. So we're gonna go to AI Tutor, give him that, tell him to fix it. He'll fix it. We push it. And you guys will get the push code. So don't worry. Everything's being updated in real time. So if you go to the GitHub, there's an update that just happened called payment account. There's a new update that's going to happen right now to fix this build. What changed? Oh, sick. You're the best. Thanks. We should actually go back to 03 because we do not need images at this moment. So it said to just paste this code. Oh, that looks like it's gonna work. So we're gonna just edit it on GitHub and push it. So on GitHub, you guys will also have this change starting now. New commit in, so there's another commit in payment account. So what this looks like is right here. So it has 3 branches, right? It has main, where we started, payment, kind of broken, payment with account, attempting to fix. And then it will be payment, account, Stripe, fixed when it's done.
Can you explain to us maybe in a set, shortly, how do we update our repository? How do
Oh,
we,
it's good question. So let me create a fork of my own project. I'll use TSI because I don't have a fork. So basically, there's a few things you can do. The easiest way, right, is to let me make a change so you guys can see. So I'm gonna go make a dumbass change. It's not real though, so don't take it. I mean, you could. It's just not real. So I'm just gonna make a space. That's gonna cause a change. Now, if you look at my screen, look, sync fork. If I refresh, sync fork. See, update branch. Now, if I want the new branch, Sharon, this is what you do. This is so cool. If you don't know this, this took me a long time to figure out. Everyone, eyeballs on the stream. You might just learn something new about GitHub. Are you ready? So let's say you want a new branch, right? But you want it off my code. So you can go to view.
Are you showing GitHub right now?
I am,
don't see it.
yes. Yes.
No, I don't see it.
You guys don't see GitHub?
I see it
I
on the
don't.
screen
I
currently,
see it.
Ross, on the website.
Okay, cool.
I mean, Twitch, yeah.
So when you hit add new branch, you can do something really, really cool. You can hit Ross, like say go to the original, and then you can grab payment account, just like that. And then you can name it new or whatever you want. And now that branch is linked to my branch.
okay, wait a minute. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting on your case. So what's the difference now? So what was the first thing? Sync fork? And what's the
Just look,
difference
it's
between
different.
the
It
two?
depends on your situation. Join the live stream and show me your situation.
Oh, no, don't worry. I'm just asking. I don't have a problem. I just wanted to know what the difference is between the two.
Well, updating is just updating
Okay. Mm-hmm.
versus importing a branch.
Is really making changes. I know to your yeah, I understand. Yeah.
So one is
That
like
makes
taking
sense.
my whole repo,
Yeah.
and one is taking some changes.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
difference is it depends on your unique situation, which one you do.
Yeah, you're right.
Ross, can you do this one more time slowly?
Yeah, well, instead of me doing it, just join the live stream, and I'll put you up here and go to your GitHub, and I'll show you.
So maybe the benefit of that is that so you don't have to go through the whole
Well, yeah,
repo
because
and try to find the changes versus
exactly.
just
So then
yeah,
then you just compare your repo with my repo and you'll see with your eyes like the 5 new pages, you know?
right.
It's easier. But now this time around we have something called Vercel logs, which is awesome. So this time we can see, oh, that's a different browser. This time we can see like what's happening. So far we activated auth and this all works. We can actually see the result here of is subscribed or not subscribed. We can also see this in Mongo. So I'm gonna open Mongo 2. And what's cool is we would need our admin panel to know about subscribe or not subscribe, and then we could like cancel subscription if we wanted to. Or have things like get invoice. But hang on one second. I'm logging in to see. Okay, so is subscribed is in the database. So that's good, actually. So now we're gonna actually subscribe and see what happens. So give me a second because I have too many screens. Did you guys all get the code? That's important. This is production. Good. Deceptive site ahead. Okay. So deceptive site ahead again. Do you guys know what that means? Who remembers?
It's from those videos, like a bad video or something, right?
Right. Now we already have a live error. So it says no user ID. So that's interesting. So I think I have to like log out. Yeah. Hang on, guys. I'll go here. Let me see what my account is. Okay, so this is like old. So there's something weird happening with the logged out state versus logged in. So I gotta check that out really quick. So this didn't happen on local.
I'm having a similar problem right now, so that's good that you all
So
been
it says please log in now. So that's good.
okay.
I see please log in. So this is now going to auth.
John, I love you.
John's doing that just so you guys can see what it looks like. Here's what it looks like.
Yes.
Success.
This is exciting stuff. I was down.
Now log out.
Today.
subscription information live, and it does not update the database. So that's the current issues that we face currently right now that I am debugging while working with you guys. So if you see like on my screen, I'm over here trying to see like where it's not sending it to the database. So if you guys aren't up to where AI John and me are, then join the live stream. Grab the latest version of the code, and you'll be able to. I can tell you one thing that's changing is the webhook, because the webhook seems to be failing for some reason. So we have to see what's happening there. But other than that, we're almost there. But if you have any questions, guys, this is your time to ask them. Or if you want to join the live stream, you could. I know a lot has happened. How about you, Sharon? Do you need help? Anyone need help? Or know where to get the code, or how to create the fork, or how to get the webhook? All of these things. Is everyone where we are? Any questions? It feels very silent right now. Or have you just all thrown your phones out the window? No, I'm kidding. But yeah, you gotta let me know if you have questions, because I cannot read minds, unfortunately.
Russ, I think they're either A, doing stuff, or B, are just kind of in holding pattern. Um, for those of you that finished and just are now breathing in the sigh of relief, or just doing the happy dance around the kitchen, like I think that John has probably got his, trash panda tutu, and he is totally doing the Snoopy dance in the kitchen, because he's accomplished awesome. If you want to come up and, you know, take a speaker role and at least talk about your project a little bit, um, a lot of folks that are listening in, especially in the recording, they actually glean a lot from hearing your voice. What was your win? What was your, man, I really have to work harder on this one, or this really busted my chops? Sometimes those are the kinds of things that people want to know. And if you're willing to share with your classmates here, that would be awesome too. It's a nice little bow on our 6th season. You guys showed up each and every week. The rest of the world, they're doing other things. They're watching their Netflix instead of creating their, you know, fill in your name here flicks, and the fact that you are, creating repos, and that you're forking this, that, and the other thing, and just creating your entire ecosystem. I really hope that you're sitting back, just kind of kick back in that chair and really, you know, huffing those fingernails and saying, yeah, I did something pretty special. Toot your own horn a little bit, even if you're all by yourself at the house. This is a big deal, and I'm really, really proud of you. So if you want to come up, I don't know, Ross, we are going to do the same things tomorrow morning, correct?
Oh yeah, I found a issue that it's like a dumb thing. It's pretty funny actually. I mixed up Pages router and App router. So that's fun. So I just gotta fix that real quick. And then I'm gonna repush all the code. Which makes sense why the webhook fails. Makes sense. So this is correct now. But if you guys have any questions, I mean, I definitely would ask them. because this stuff is like not easy.
Can you the pages and then the other, the app router, which one did we decide? I think the app router is the newest one, or do I have it backwards?
Backwards. So it's the app router's newer, pages a little older. But this uses pages router.
And that's where that little robot thing goes into it. No?
Where? What are we talking about?
Never mind.
Oh, robot.txt? No, that's public. So the folder called public on my screen, if you see, kind of where you put
Got it.
like
Got
images,
it.
you would put it right here. So that anything in there basically is like observable by.
That makes sense.
Oh God. So I'm over here like just completely messing up file structure. That's why coding can get confusing. So if you see it's like inside watch, it's like movie. And inside API, there's index.ts, payment, webhook. So this has to be index.ts, which is so weird. So API, payment, webhook, index.ts. And I'm going to push this change. This would make complete sense. So payment, webhook, no Stripe. So I'm going to show you guys the final URL that it should look like. Pages, API, payment, webhook.ts. Okay. So this should trigger the webhook to work properly now. So give me 1 second so I can test this for you guys. Because we did just alter something. Pages, API. Oh no. Got one issue to fix. Of course, it's the stupid new version just messing with me. Payment, webhook, route. So route.ts was a mistake. Come on. It needs to be like this. All right, so managed to find myself one nice little error. So we're going to fix that. And again, anyone doing this, when you are instantiating Stripe, look at the code I'm pushing in season 6 right now. So this is the correct setup for the correct version of the API key. That's important too. But any questions while I'm like gonna have this deploy and check? Because you're gonna get new code right now.
Yeah, could you maybe please repeat how to get that latest branch,
Yeah, totally.
please?
Yeah, if you want, can you join live stream? I could just show you.
Really?
Well, it'd be like a little more visual, but if you want, I could show my screen. I don't care. It'll make a difference. I just didn't want to stop fixing this and move screens.
I'll do it again just to see if I can remember it.
You want to do it again? All right, get up here and do it again.
Yeah. Okay. All
When
right.
you join the live stream, I'll bring you on stage.
Present screen.
session refresh, which is what we're going to talk about now. So, how many of you use AI Tutor and Pixio and over time you get logged out? Does this happen to anybody? It has? Okay. So, this is called a session refresh. So, what this means is to make sure you're like both a real person and not trying to hack the system, right? So, we have JWT tokens that handle this automatically. Now, we need to create the same thing here. What we need to do is we need to change the way that we refresh our token. That's what we have to do. So we need to see if this will work. So I'm going to see if it will work. I'm going to ask AI Tutor because I just do that all the time. This will auto refresh after payments. So AI John, you're coming back, bro. Come back. Get back up here. Let me know when you're back and open GitHub. I'm going to show you how to make this thing work once and for all now. Do you hear me, John?
exactly what I told you, but that's okay. If it went right over your head, so be it. But at any rate, folks, um, make sure that if you have the wherewithal, the ITT folks actually need your help. They're working on the app, they're working on the website behind the scenes. We need some more guinea pigs. If you have the wherewithal to do that and want to pick some stuff apart and, you know, kind of help them out, they would really, really appreciate it. You also want to make sure that your profiles are updated on the innovatorsthinktank.com. Um, big thing. Halisher and Sharon have a class on Friday. I know that Sharon has tweeted it out or posted it, and I know that Halisher has too. This is a very cool class, right? And it's one that you are going to pay for. Yes, it's what we call an intensive. So it's a different way of classes in general. It's still very, very reasonable compared to what you'll find out there in the wild, but it helps, you know, both Alisher and Sharon be able to do the thing that they love the most, which is to teach others. And so we want to support them whenever we can. If you have the ability to do that, I think you're going to like it. You'll enjoy yourself. A couple other things. Next week, we don't have class. We're not starting season 7 yet. But they are going to have a one and done. So I think you guys are going to be building some kind of an API of some sort. But definitely, if you want to do something that's quick, easy, you're going to have a finished project by the end of the night. Obviously, Wednesday is very cool. You want to make sure to sign up, bring your friends, etc., etc. And then our season 7 will start after that, the week following. So at any rate, crazy proud of what folks have accomplished in the past 6 weeks. I hope that you're crazy proud of yourself. I hope that you feel, you know, a sense of accomplishment. These skills, you know, it's not easy to kind of lean into your AI cohort and, you know, get out of the box and learn some new stuff. A lot of stuff that is new, you know, if you're not a coder, if you don't, you know, not used to this kind of environment, it can be very intimidating. But guess what? You can do it. It's just little bits at a time. You can't eat an elephant all in one bite. You do have to show up 6 weeks and do it, and you'll have it all done. So at any rate, folks, I love the end. I love the last day of class more than most people could possibly imagine. It's not because, you know, we're done with the class. It's because you can hear it in people's voices. You know that they have a little spring to their step. And yeah, I'm just really, really proud of you. John, you have a question? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say maybe in the next week or so we could have a tech in schools day for one of our shows, and everybody from the team could join, and any of the students could join. Just talk.
Yeah, that actually sounds fun. You can like rehash season 6 on your show live.
Yeah, it would be a real hoot. So if I guess I'll DM Ross and you guys just tell me a date and we'll make it happen.
Yeah, and we'll invite all the students and they can come show how far they progressed within the few days since class ended. And that'd be cool to talk about it and kind of it helps to formally use words to talk about what you did because that makes you learn it better. So I definitely condone that for sure. Now I have a few announcements. Small ones. First, if you have AI Tutor, that is going to be the only requirement to come to next week's session. If you don't have AI Tutor, you can come to the session, but it'll be in AI Mastery, but you won't have access to the tool to build with. So if you have AI Tutor, right, all you got to do is DM me like right now, anywhere. So Slack, X, it doesn't matter. And I have officially tonight reopened our API. Now, this is so you guys can get access and play with it before we meet again on Wednesday. So if you would like free access in beta to our AI Tutor multi LLM API, all you have to do is simply DM me right now, because after today's session, it will go back to being on lockdown and closed. And it is a really cool platform, and I'm not gonna like go into too much because we're gonna go over it in that little session. But I will tell you, you definitely want access. I will tell you that. And I could give you developer terms, but that's not gonna help. But John, would you mind telling the people for like 2 minutes what it is and how useful it is?
Mind blowing. You make basically agentic tools that that you immediately make an app, and your creativity is the only thing that's any if you have any kind of job, you'll be able to find at least one part of it that you can turn it into one of these agents. And then the amazing thing is then you'll be able to put them together, and then they'll learn from themselves. So it's like the holy grail of AI agents, as far as I can tell. It's what I've been dreaming about. I wish I could do a Woody Allen type of a voice, but it's great.
I appreciate that, because when I talk, it's just all developer-y sometimes, and it's good to hear it from like not a developer. Also, I've dispersed links. Everyone who messaged me, you must sign up right now. It is a time-sensitive situation. If you don't sign up right now, your account will not actually be created. You will not have access, and we will not be opening up registration unless somehow somebody has AI Tutor, comes to our thing, and they're like, hey, I have AI Tutor, give me access. But outside of that, anyone who joins, because it will be like live, it'll be streaming live everywhere, but it'll be in Mighty Networks, the original stream. You will not be able to do what we're doing unless you have access to the API. We are going to be giving everyone credits to play with and build. And these are not credits like an AI Tutor, because obviously AI Tutor has no credits. You know that. This is credits for building with our API. So it's like you can basically use one API key and you get all the models. You don't even have to go and get a Claude API or an OpenAI. And the best part, you get access to all the good models. So you don't even need to have tier 5. Tier 1 on AI Tutor API gets access to all the models. We don't have tiers, it's just a funny joke. But yeah, you guys got to try it. It's months and months and months and months in the making. And this is going to be the first ever public beta test with our users. This we never did before. I did have late night situations with Sharon and AI John to make sure this worked. And Masha also made it work, so I know it works perfectly now. If it doesn't recognize your email, try hitting register. And if you don't see register, wait a minute. I will tell you, it just redeployed. So I just redeployed it with the update. So check again. Most likely now it says need an account, register. So try, everyone who has access, hit that refresh, slam that refresh, and sign in again. Special reminder, sign in now. Like now. Not like 5 minutes from now. Now. In 10 minutes, it's already going to be closed. So make sure all of you that have AI Tutor take full advantage of this. It's an API with no money on it, like just unlimited credits. You can actually build an app. Like, John, do you have your app here? Can you show them on your screen?
Yes, here, hold on. I was just actually.
Guys, look at the live stream.
Where,
John's going to show you what he built.
Ross, where do you want us to DM that to you?
Anywhere.
Just, okay, great. X is fine.
Just find me anywhere and be like, give me API.